All right, I think we're here. Hello, hi there. um, I hope folks are having a nice one, specifically because it is a very, I feel like a thoughtful, cozy Sunday. Um, as well as it's for those of you who observe Father's Day. It is Father's Day for those who don't, for various reasons. I do want to just send good vibes to you as always. Ease and things. There's a lot going on in the world as always. So I just try to, remember that in regards to making sure you know that life is life and that's okay. Sometimes we just have to feel what we feel and just be in where we're at. So. But whether you're watching me live morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you're lurking and just kind of kicking it, or whether you're, watching the VOD as always, I appreciate you and I hope you're having a nice one. Like I said yesterday, this stream is intended to be really short. There's a lot of stuff going on, and there's calls to action in regards to what's going on globally with the things that are happening in terms of atrocities. One, remember y'all, even past this week, I always do have commands and things set up to where they should be rolling if, my thing is working the different initiatives and things going on, whether that's in the Congo, Sudan, whether that's going on in Hawaii in terms of the aftermath of the fires, to what's going on in Gaza and things like that too. So I just want to remind folks that I keep those in intentionally so people can be informed about what's going on. I think it's really important to do what we can as much as possible and within our power to be able to do so. But yeah, today is really going to be focused on co-working and then playing a little bit of Final Fantasy 14. You'll start to see on my YouTube channel, I have updated some of my streams. I'm still trying to figure out some things for the VTuber SummerSlam that I'm a part of in regards to coming back online for that. But essentially, I'm going to start essentially using like Sundays for co-working as I have, and also using them for demo games as well and art stuff. So you'll start to see some of the scheduling for that for July, August, as I kind of figure out my summer schedule and things too, handling some stuff IRL as well in regards to things too. So, again, y'all, just as a reminder before we get started for today, I will not be streaming this week because of the calls to action. I will be back more than likely after the 23rd. I'm eyeing the 27th or the 25th or 27th, more likely the 27th, but then I'll go back to a regular schedule the following week. I don't particularly celebrate 4th of July. I more so am going to um, I more so like pay attention to Juneteenth more than anything. I don't really observe 4th of July, but I will be to a regular schedule in July, and I'll probably have my Hobonichi streams probably towards mid July, and then probably have one of my first art streams and hand cam streams towards later July, early August. And then as we get closer and closer to my anniversary as a streamer, I'm gonna see if I will, in terms of planning, how I want to shuffle things regards to that. So, but like I've said before, y'all, I've got some things coming in terms of changes to my setup, changes to the streams I'm going to do, and I'm just being consistent with the games that I play. Like I said, we will work on setting up the capture cards so I can continue playing Princess Peach Showtime and Unicorn Overlord. Those are the games I really want to play next, along with Final Fantasy 14. I do have on after I get through some of those games, Final Fantasy 10. I do want to play Dragon's Dogma too, and the cozy games that are coming out this year and next year. I have like Neva on my list as well as a couple of games that came out. I also do want to stream South of Midnight. Shout out to the developers and folks behind that game. But because I'm a Southern Black woman, I do want to play that game because it looks really fun and it looks really intriguing, and I love the stop motion graphics of it as well. So that's kind of what's on the horizon a little bit, along with like art streams with sewing, lace bobbing, and things like that that I do want to share with y'all via hand cam streams, just to show y'all some of the hobbies and things I'm up to. And then, of course, shout out to those of you who are following me. I'm almost close to 200 subscribers, so I really appreciate that. I don't really pay attention to numbers because I'm more so really focusing on building intentional community and trying to build with other streamers and stuff like that, and not only help them reach their dreams, but also just do my artsy stuff as I see fit. So I hope that comes out in my ethos a lot. But I just want to say thank you all to those of you who do subscribe, who do like comments, who do share, that I inspire you. It really means a lot to me as somebody who's just having fun and just enjoying themselves in the streamer space. Um, but I think that's everything. What we'll do is I'm going to switch us over to Spirit City Lo-Fi. I'm gonna set the timer for about an hour and 30 for co-working, and then we'll do about an hour or two of gaming, and then we'll call it for there. And then for those of you again who are in the Discord, I will make sure to just, I've dropped the message about not being live this week. I'll be back, like I said, when I will be back the following week, but I will be around on Discord slash on socials. I'm doing what I can, as well as just, co-working and just doing what I do during the week, because there's some things I want to do this week. Um, to enjoy, and I do have some scheduled time off, which I forgot. So, yeah. But okay, let us get to the gaming screen, and I'll switch it over to Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. Okay. Let me get these moving forward. I was like, where is Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions? Okay, there it is. Sorry about that. I was like, where did it go? All right. So everybody should see everything. Right now the music isn't up yet, but you should be able to see Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions on the screen. I will adjust it just a little bit though, so folks can see it a little bit. Okay. I've also cleared out my task list because I just want to start fresh for today's session. And then I will start playing the music. Again, y'all, like I said, I usually try to adjust it just a little bit. And actually, let me go back to the chatting so I make sure I turned off the music. Yes, sorry. I always forget to do that. But I usually, like I said, leave on like cozy fireplace and keyboard typing for when I play. Also, y'all, I did unlock the Dust Bunny. He is my favorite. He is so cute and adorable, and I've already bought all of his colors because he's super cute. And then as for my wardrobe, again, I'm and welcome in, Reptile. I hope you're having a nice one today. It's lovely to see you. We're just doing a nice cozy short stream today in terms of things. There's a lot going on in the world, but I hope you're having a nice one. I am, I guess, trying to unlock most things in Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions. Kind of, sort of, not really, but, whenever I just want to, I can. But right now, I'm doing, like, a yellow, blue, brown kind of look to match my little spirit companion. I love my little Dust Bunny. He's so cute. And I love how, like, when you pop him out, he has, like, a little button. And it's just, that's adorable. So, I will probably, like, have the Dust Bunny. He's super cute. But, yeah, I bought all his colors. He's adorable. Let me actually see it. Maybe I'll do... I'm gonna stick with the brown for the day in terms of my character. I don't really like the beanie. I don't hate it, but I actually prefer like my character having like headphones, because that's typically what I do when I'm at home. I typically like have a set of headphones on, like my hair up in like the way it is, and then I usually have lounge clothes on. So yeah, this is my look right now, and I just love my little Dust Bunny. He's so cute. Oh, I'm sorry, what? Oh, did I unlock another spirit? This one's so cute. I did not mean to do that, y'all, I swear. Oh, I got the hedgehog. It's so cute. Well, look at that. We got another one. I've learned that spirits are called hedgelogs. A solitary type of spirit is drawn to extreme heat. Hedgelogs will wander until they find an active fire to nestle into. They will settle among the logs, excitedly waiting for their next chance to be lit aflame. In fact, they're often not discovered until months or even years after they've taken up residence someone's furnace or campfire, if they're ever even spotted at all. That's so cute! Okay, maybe I will change from Dust Bunny. I love the Dust Bunny, but that's adorable. I wanna see what his little thing looks like. He's so cute! Oh, this looks like Shadow the Hedgehog. That's adorable. I love the little pink fire too. Alright, I might just change to pink because I unlocked him and he has a little pink fire and I like the little hat, so we're just gonna switch it up just a little bit, just a tad. We're gonna go all pink, y'all. We're gonna go all pink just cause it's cute. Okay, I think I have a lot of pink fits actually. Hold on. see this. Yeah, under the shoes. And boom. Okay, we'll do that. And then I think I can pet him, even though he's fiery. It's adorable. Okay, so oh, sorry, I didn't do that. Let me go to the activity, and then let's actually go by the bay window. Okay. So yeah, like I said, what I'll do is we're gonna do like an hour and 30 minutes of co-working. So I'm gonna set the timer for 60 minutes. And then we'll do like a 10-minute break before we start playing Final Fantasy 14 today. And that'll be stream. So again, like I tell folks all the time, you're not obligated to like shake it with me if you don't want to, but if you would like to do something productive while we're, you know, doing stuff, I'll probably talk and also be quiet in terms of things too. But whatever works in terms of, you know, how things go at this point in terms of co-working and stuff. And yeah, I'm gonna like write down my task and stuff too, because I did get some stuff done this weekend, but there's some things I need to get done for this week. Especially because I'm taking some time, so. Today is Sunday. It will stretch later today. But I do want to do some reading. Also, this is my favorite song so far from Spirit City Lo-Fi Systems, so I love when it comes on. Also, I do want to, I'm not sponsored by Spirit City Lo-Fi or anything, but for those of you who do have a PC and can play the game, apparently there is a sale right now where you can buy this game as well as Rusty's Retirement as a cozy companion bundle. So I thought that was really cute. So. I spent a lot of time in the finish today. But I hope everybody's having fun. I hope you're having a chill Sunday. Actually, adjust my windows just a little bit. There we go. All right. One thing I do want to mention though too is that I did get a new pen actually, because I did, like I think mentioned on one stream, I did end up breaking my pen, so I'm using it right now. Shout out to what's it called? Shout out to Lammy. I bought a Lammy pen. So far I like it, but I also have to get a pen converter. And for those of you who don't use fountain pens, again, when I do my co-working, my hand cam streams, I will probably share what the pen looks like, even though it's broken. But for some fountain pens, you have to get a pen converter where you get a little cartridge that you have to fill up with ink to be able to use it with the pen that you have. And so I had to buy a converter because my pen actually broke. Well, not the pen broke. That has nothing to do with that. But for a Lammy pen, they have pen converters. I had to buy a converter to be able to put more ink in here because while it has ink, it came with that it's blue. I do have like different inks that I use. So far I don't hate it. I still like broad nibs, which basically means like the ink when it comes out of the fountain pen is a bit thicker. I don't really like thin pen writing, so I've enjoyed it so far. But I'm still like trying to navigate it because I still want a set of pens that are gonna last a long time because I'm sad my Tisby pens broke. But yeah, nice. Reptile, I'm glad to hear it's been really chill. Yeah, I'm always here for chill Sunday vibes. Even though I know it's not everybody can like take time off and stuff during the weekends, but I think it's really great to hear when folks are just chilling out and having a good time. Why's my stair decks like floating? Oh, maybe it's just because. Oh man. Also, I'm still processing that it's like the middle of June, almost July. But I think time is a construct, especially as I've gotten older. Um, it's definitely given that vibe of like seize the day, because you never know. Time just goes by really quickly. Oh, he said an hour and 30. I set the timer for 60 minutes. You know what we'll do? We'll do the hour and then I'll set it for 30 minutes. We'll do it that way. No worries. Appreciate you stopping by and chat for a little bit, Reptile, but please go ahead. That's what the exclamation point lurk is for folks who just want to kind of vibe and chill, but, you know, don't want to say anything. But it's all good. I appreciate you, and I hope you enjoy the lurk. What the hell is my calendar on my wall? Y'all, I've talked about this infamous calendar that, shout out to Vicky Sai, actually, is the artist who did the calendar. I need to figure out where I put it when I was editing it the other day. That's gonna be a thing. Oh, you know who Vicky Sai is? Yes, that makes me so happy. Yeah, I love her art style. Yeah, her, what is it? I always say her handle wrong, but it's Asarius. I can drop it in the chat because I'm probably butchering the way it would be said. But her, Vicky Sai, and there's other artists I've talked about too. I really like their art style, but I always like the really hyper feminine, like very gradient style, just fantasy art. And they like touch my soul. Oh, it's Cosmic Spectrum. That's who I'm thinking of. I really like Cosmic Spectrum. So, but they're the ones who've inspired me to like want to start drawing, as well as there's another black artist I really like her style too. But those artists, they're the ones who I'm like, C's gonna have to learn how to draw. So, I've always doodled when I was younger, but I never really learned how to draw. My sister's a comic book artist, but I myself like really want to seriously learn how to do like art, mainly because I want to do fashion and stuff too. So it's gonna be a journey in my 30s to see what it looks like when I get to 40. But yeah, it's just really exciting. Yeah, I appreciate it. No, for sure, because there's something about just art that always breathes life into me, even when the world's just kind of chaotic at times, if that makes any sense. So I'm always grateful for it, to be honest. So yeah. Wait, why's my spirit deck's going off again? Did I find another one? You're cute too! Hello! A chapter pillar? That's so adorable. What? Are we kidding? Chapter pillars are some of the best companions you could ever want for all those cozy sessions curling up with a good book. That's because their antenna glow with a gentle light that's perfect for illuminating the text even in the darkness of nights and thunderstorms. Just be warned, because they're nudging people's hands to turn to the next page. So they like reading books too. Okay, I like the chapter pillar. Nice. Well, I didn't even mean to do that, but I think like we talked about before on stream, for Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, like if you play the game, if you do certain things, they'll give you hints of how to unlock the different creatures and stuff. So I didn't really read it. I just sort of happened. Cool. I'm not mad. Right, it's cute. So I won't change out from the hedgelog, but I think the hedgelog and dust bunny might be my favorites. They're super cute. I know there's other creatures that I'll unlock over time. Like this one looks like just a hamster chipmunk. That. Actually, while I'm here for a second, is there any things I want to... Because I forgot, y'all. Spiritually Lo-Fi Sessions actually did update recently. So I forgot to check in to see if there's some things I wanted. Oh, they have bubble tea now, I think. Oh, they're pride themed. Oh, okay, that's cool. I just have this. I think I'll buy this one. change the bed. What about the bay window? Cushions? No, I think we're good. I gotta remember this Spiritually Lo-Fi Sessions does update quite a bit, so. I'm not sure yet if I'll actually share my drawings yet. I know friends have asked and things too. So like I'm getting my pacing with it. But I know sometime in the future. I will. Okay. That was Hobonichi stuff. Need to send some stuff. One thing though I will say is that I've been looking to switch over to ergonomic products because I really want to be able to take better care of my hands and my wrists. And there's actually not a lot of customizable ergonomic like keyboards. So I need folks out there who make them. I hope folks do them, honestly. But I've switched to ergonomic mouse, and I won't go back. My hands and wrists are so much better off using it on the regular. And of course, y'all, I have like petite hands, so some keyboards are not fit for smaller size people, and so it's so funny to me. I think that with the proliferation of like like tech setups and stuff, like people do want very fancy looking personalized keyboards and stuff, which is cool. But it goes back to kind of what they talk about with chairs and stuff, where people where gamer chairs aren't really good for your back. So they're not really recommended personally. Like, you're better off with an office chair if you're going to be sitting down a lot. But yeah, I just want an ergonomic keyboard so I can actually like type. I actually need to go take a bio break, the restroom. So I'm gonna put the BRB screen up. You should be able to hear Spirit City Lo-Fi in terms of the music still, but I'll be like 5 to 10 minutes too. So I'll be right back. If you need to go stretch or take some care right now, since we're about like 25-ish minutes, 20 minutes into the work session, please feel free to do that. But I'll be right back. I always seem to forget that I'm on mute, but I'm back. Hope folks got to enjoy a little bit of the break. Let me, or if you got some more stuff done while I was away, that's cool too. Let me reset this timer and stop it. Oop, nope, I started again. There we go. All right, we're going back to the gaming screen. I ended up getting like some food too as we continue to co-work and do stuff. So I will mute myself a little bit so y'all don't hear me like munch on stuff, but I did want to get snacks. And thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. I'm like trying to low-key now like look into some stuff I've been needing to for a minute. I'm also not really sure too, on the same note about millstones, because I'm not really preoccupied about like treating people like social currency. Not saying people do, but I just really don't. I struggle sometimes with trying to think through millstones, besides like anniversaries of when I started streaming and stuff. I don't know. I think I'm just thinking through it a little bit more because I did say like I would do some like vlog style stuff over time, but maybe not to the extent of it being so often, if that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like sometimes there's this thing about being more visible online in a way where you talk about stuff that maybe you wouldn't necessarily have felt obligated to years ago. But it's just the social media landscape is so wild, especially as I've gotten older. Like just some of the things that I expected to happen haven't happened, or some of the things that did happen did, in regards to, I don't know, influencing. Even though I'm not really trying to be an influencer, I don't really consider myself a content creator too. It's more like I'm a creative and hopefully budding artist. So I use the median of VTubing as one of those lanes. But I don't know. I struggle sometimes because I'm a very private person, but also I think it's really good to have conversations with different types of people and all types of people and just live your life and just see where things kind of go. People as currency, yeah, that's a good point. It's hard to put metrics to it. Yeah, exactly. I appreciate that because, yeah, I just don't get caught up in the numbers. I don't really treat people like they're some like to help me get where I gotta go without investing back into them, if that makes sense. So I think sometimes social media makes people get really caught up in like trying to be on the latest trend or trying to do the most popular thing, when I don't know, I just really want to do what makes me happy, and folks can join me if they'd like, bring their perspectives, or there's so many creatives out here. It's really limiting to try to force somebody to be everything for one person. Not to say y'all like, I think the word parasocial gets often tossed around, and this is for my psychology brain, like I talked about on stream, but I think the reason why parasocial relationships have become so more on the toxic lane is because people really do get caught up in knowing every aspect in someone's life. And there's no real sense of privacy sometimes. And it's not to say that like I don't appreciate knowing details about my favorite artist or about people in my life, but I also really am the type of person where I believe people have the right to not say anything or share certain details in terms of things. Now, that's different from like they're doing nefarious things that are harming people or something, but more so just in the general sense of I just don't really get caught up anymore. But I also know, like, as a scientist, maybe seeking to that and seeking for myself and nobody else, like, I don't really, being a scientist really is your work's more behind the scenes. Like, you're not really, like, I never had the expectation going into science work. Let me split it this way. I think as a scientist, I don't have the expectation that the work I do will necessarily be visible. Because really being a scientist is not, like, trying to appease or to fit something. It's more of you're trying to get information to help explain the world with other creative scientists and people in your experiences, as well as the folks you collaborate with. So I think it's partly why I move a particular way where I don't really get bogged down if someone doesn't know how I contributed to something. Not to say, like, you know, credit black women, y'all. Like, don't credit your people. Like, credit folks, specifically people who are in different communities, for what they do. But I don't get caught up in having to be the center of attention, I guess. Like, credit people where their artistry and their amazingness is, but I'm not the type of person where, like, when people talk about, like, different creatives, like, there's so many other people who play Final Fantasy 14 besides me. So I appreciate folks, like, indulging me on that. And I'm not, like, the sole creative person who plays it, too. So it's not like I can be like, oh, I'm the one you should watch. I'm the best Final Fantasy 14 streamer. It's not, like, my stage. My thing is, like, if you watch me for that, I appreciate you. But there's other people who play the game. So I hope you indulge those folks, too. And even the ones who are, like, you know, have their own niche about it, if that makes sense. So I don't know. It's just interesting because I think I like how people say it where humans, other black women have said it, humans do deserve validation. I think sometimes we get it from everyone and everything that we kind of lose the point of what we're doing while we're doing something. I think we get a little too caught up, but that sounds very woo. And I'm thinking about it a lot since humans are social creatures, and I think this decade has really proven that to be the case. Not that it was not that hasn't been the case always, but with everything that's happened, it's very keen to see that humans are very social creatures, and we do not necessarily follow facts and for our benefit. We sometimes, like, we do things because other people are doing it. And sometimes I think we need to ask ourselves why. But it goes back to what I say often on stream as to you should always ask yourself why you're doing something. And always make sure that you're getting different perspectives, particularly of perspectives that are not of your own, of your lived experiences, to be able to check yourself. And also know that there's a broad world out here. And that sometimes the social norms and things that we agree to are not necessarily good for everybody, and there is a cost sometimes to them, particularly living in the societies that we live in. Something that's a social norm in one place might not be a social norm in another place, and there's a context and reason for it from history and things like that too. I think that's why it's so important to think through these things, and I think social media sometimes makes it very chaotic, where there's so much stuff going on, and you can go down different niches and rabbit holes. But I also think sometimes we can get caught up in the dynamics and stuff that happens, and we eventually either dehumanize ourselves, our communities, or get way too caught up in being seen. And I think there's, like, a deconstruction of that now, where it oscillates back and forth, but I think that's why a lot of the time people say folks are craving the authenticity again, because they're kind of tired of being sold products or things like that too. But I think it's in general. I think there's an underlying sense of trying to, and I'm not gonna go down my rabbit hole, y'all, but there's an underlying sense of trying to hang on to a normacy that doesn't exist. And I think that new the shifts that we need to make as people existing in this time, I don't think have happened yet. And I think there's a lot of kicking and screaming right now about that, both on a conscious and self-conscious way, which is I feel like is why a lot of people aren't happy right now. There's also systemic reasons too. Don't get me wrong. That have nothing to do with this decade. There's a lot of things in terms of history. If you read, if you know, you know. But I think there's just a lot of like sometimes denial about what's actually happening versus why people don't feel the way they do. But anyways, that's how my brain works. Like I said, it's nothing new in terms of streams. It just makes me think about what the second half of this decade is going to be like, especially somebody in their 30s. I feel like I've been in times where I just respect every 5 to 10 years things to just change. And I guess since I'm so used to that, I've kind of let go of finding a stability in how things are supposed to be or where they should be, and more so of what's to come. Being present, not like staying so stuck in the past where I can't, be a person and be nimble, but also not like borrowing grief from the future. I promise I won't go on my science rants about COVID and stuff, but I can't guarantee anything, everybody. That's just how that goes. I think the big thing I want to do is some folks, as long as one person feels like they're impacted by what I do, I think that's all that matters. And I think streaming has given me the vehicle to have conversations and meet other creatives and do some really cool stuff that I don't think I would have been able to do. So I'm really grateful for that. I think there's been a lot of good despite the shenanigans that at play. So I'm not grateful for that. Oh, there it is. I was like, where did that go? Oh, I didn't expect that to be that consistency. Well, let me try it. Trying this cinnamon churro bar. It's actually really good. Not mad. It sounds cliche though, but I think I've accepted I'm just a giant weirdo, and I'm not trying to I'm not trying to not say that, I guess. Not that I was trying to my entire life, but I feel like I'm just very thoughtful all the time. But I'm also not so caught up in myself that where I don't think there's not something to learn. I don't have that type of hubris where I don't think I don't have anything to learn in this lifetime, because I always do. As it gets close to the top of the of this co-working session for the hour, I'll set a 10-minute timer, and then we'll probably do another like 20 to 30 minutes, and then we'll get to gaming for today. Sorry, where's my thing? Another thing too I'm doing for myself along with like the ergonomics stuff I've been talking about is I've gotten like barefoot shoes. I've been looking into barefoot shoes. For those of you who don't know, like there's a lot of research in terms of like posture and how you like walk around and stuff. And so I've been looking into getting like orthopedic shoes that help because I don't really have arches and I've struggled with that my whole life. But I got like the sandals where you wear them for a certain amount of time, and I actually feel like they've really helped in terms of like how like I stand up or sit down, which is really cool. I'm trying not to get shrimp in terms of like hurting my back, y'all. It's real out here. I will say by the time you get in my age, you really gotta learn how to stretch. I'm not gonna be better at that about that as I've aged, because like weightlifting and stuff it's not conducive, of course, to always helping you stretch, but I gotta be careful about that. So I feel like if I do the orthopedic shoes and like stretch and stuff, I'll be a lot better off. Oh yeah, I got bare brim toe shoes. Nice. You'll have to tell me more about those. I've never heard of those. Cause I know like I've been looking into like they got me a lot of questions combo starter. Nice. Oh, I got unlocked an achievement too. Nice. That's lit though. And it's cool. It's like a compensation. Excuse me. It's cool that it's a conversation starter in terms of people's shoes, but you'll have to tell me like in terms of the brand and things, and how long you've had them too, and if you'd recommend them, which I'm assuming you would, but let me know. I don't want to make that assumption either. Alright, we're gonna do a 10-minute break, and then we'll do the last 30 minutes of this co-working session. Right now I'm just like responding to emails and messages, so. Cause I have like the bare cause I have like little like it's like little hills, little bumps in the shoes, because they're supposed to hit at like certain parts of your feet. But I have to like actually buy like barefoot tennis shoes, because I can't wear Converses because I'm too I don't have enough of an arch to be able to wear them comfortably. I used to like them when I was growing up, and of course it's like an alt black kid. I loved Converses, the style of them. But none of them older. I don't really buy them. I usually buy shoes that have better like support in the shoe itself. And I really want to be able to wear barefoot shoes. I feel like they would be a lot better off for me in terms of, again, that arch support, and to be able to like support good foot health, because I don't know. I'm not really into like fashion that's aesthetically pleasing but bad for our bodies type of thing, if that makes sense. Yes and no. They separate your toes, which is great for bunions and hammer toes type stuff, as well as giving your feet a break from narrow constricting shoes. But yeah, I don't have much arch either. The vape ones do have a little cushioning, so you really feel that impact. Nice. I appreciate that information. I'm gonna look into that. Let me give myself a note. I do appreciate that. But that's cool. There's a little bit of cushioning, so you can still feel it, but it also helps in terms of like bunions and hammer toe. Cause yeah, I think the big thing with me is just like you're saying, like, and I appreciate the resin in terms of the arch. Like, it's really interesting the things that we learn about our bodies. I've been trying to consider trying Pelviva from our cushion, but they're more expensive. Oh, okay, that's interesting too. I haven't heard about that one either, but I'm gonna look into that as well. Is yeah, I think some of the brands for them can be a bit pricey. I know there's one I was looking into that they looked interesting at a pretty nice price. Because again, if I were to buy like a pair of shoes, I usually am the type of person where I wear them out. So I only buy shoes like every couple of years, maybe. Like obviously, I like have shoes that I like heels and stuff. But like tennis shoes and things like that, when I'm like playing outside or like doing things related to weightlifting or exercise, like I just have a set of shoes I've used for years. I'm actually overdue because the last pair of tennis shoes I bought, they're like almost 4 years old now that I think about it. But I think if I do move to like barefoot shoes for this conversation, I think it would really help me in terms of just that support I would need, not only with weightlifting but just in general, because I like taking walks too, and enjoying nature. So noise somewhere? I don't know where that came from. That's not working. That's okay. Also, shout out to Zeno, y'all. I did not know there was an in-game Final Fantasy 14 convention, and I'm probably gonna go because I'm a nerd. All right, 10 minutes are up. So we'll do one last sprint for 30 minutes, and then we will switch over to Final Fantasy 14. And do 30 minutes. And there's a bunch of really cool virtual things happening this year that I need to like put on the calendar. They're more so later in the year, but I'm excited for them. Like the Game Developers of Color Expo, I'm really excited for. And I mean, I will say I did attend the Game Developers of Color Expo last year. And like I've said on stream, for those of you who I don't know if I actually talked about it, but essentially it's like a online conference essentially that was founded by two folks. And I'm looking at the website because I'm trying to like put it in my calendar, but it's a way for people of color to be amplified in regards to like the community in the gaming world. And I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun being able to just attend the lectures and the events that they had, and they had like a really cool virtual setup where you can meet people. And so I think it's really cool. It is 100% online, so it is really cool to be able to attend. Like the EtherCon for Final Fantasy 14 online is also virtual, but I think it's really cool. They also have tickets for folks who may not have the funds to be able to go, to be able to get sponsored to go for like a scholarship. And of course, if you can't afford it, you know, you can actually put it towards, I hope, helping out and things like that too. So I will be attending because I think it's in a really cool space to be in, even as somebody who's more on the consumer end in terms of indulging in gaming. But yeah, I really liked it so far. Actually around the same time. EtherCon and the Game Devs of Color conference. It's so interesting. I'm also going to fix up the Discord for those of you who are in it too. I need to fix some of the things in there. I also need to like check back in and be more accountable. I'm also in a Discord for stationary folks, and I really gotta like declutter some stuff as I prepare for the last half of the year, and then like Hobonichi sales start in September. So I have to think about that too in terms of what books I want, which I think I like my setup, which I'll talk about more at the Hobonichi stream. But I do like my setup. I think it's just I'm trying to figure out how to be better about being like recording and being a bit more consistent with some of this of what I want to do. But I think I'm like getting there. But I've really been to Hobonichi I think for about like 3-4 years now. So I can't believe it's been that long too. But I really like it. So. I've got to organize my washi tape, y'all. It's that serious. Oh, and I got a plan for Halloween and like the pen pal stuff. One thing that I've definitely really appreciate, which I think I've talked about before, and I think I talked about it at my stationary stream last year, but I really love doing like pen pal exchanges or like Secret Santa stuff. So I've done it twice. I've done it like every single year now. I want to do it some more. Yeah, I gotta think about that. One of my goals is actually to make a petticoat this year, but I don't know if I'm gonna make that. Maybe next year? Maybe I need to make that goal like something longer. I don't know. I do like petticoats. I just want to be able to make one. Just cause. Alright, I think we have 15 minutes left on the timer. So once we get closer to it, I will begin to transition to Final Fantasy XIV. Again, because I don't want to disturb the algorithm. I'm not going to post about the Switch, but I'll just let folks know if they want to join in, they can. But we're just going to do like maybe an hour or two Stormblood and then call it a stream. I had some stuff I've been needing to get done today finally, which feels good. There's one thing I need to do for sure in the last 15 minutes. Let me do this. And shout outs to Telly. I did update some of my stuff on Final Fantasy XIV late last night. I got some really good information in regards to the settings. I think Ionix had said it too, but I needed to update my settings on my camera because I switched it over finally to Legacy, which folks have been telling me to do, and I finally did it. And I also updated my settings to where it's not so finicky anymore, because as you would see when I was doing the dungeons, and my character would walk backwards, they would like walk backwards like they were doing like step with heels and stuff, versus now that I switched it, my character actually turns around and the camera does a better job of following, which feels more like a video game. So it's been really helpful. And then I did adjust some more settings. I will probably end up changing my hotbar too in game, just so I can play a little bit better, because I think I don't necessarily get distracted by all the bright lights and colors. But I think it helps my computer not want to kaput on the game. I don't really think my computer enjoys all the shenanigans that happens in the game. So. Alright, let me send this to before I switch over. Oh. Go here first. And then I'm going to switch over actually to the desk to change up just a bit for the last 15 minutes. Take bed. devil did I have this thing that I was looking out for? What am I looking for? Nope, that's not what I need. I need to organize my files too. I need to make that like a quarterly thing, or just like go through my computer files and organize them. Where is what I'm looking for? Oh, welcome in, Paz. It's lovely to see you. Let me see if my shout-outs work today. But it's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Hoping my Streamlabs will be nice today, even though I'm switching to Mix It Up, because I'm hoping Mix It Up will be a little bit nicer than me to Streamlabs. Maybe it's just bad because I'm switching. But no, I'm doing pretty good, actually. Thanks for asking. I'm just enjoying the ambience of Sunday and just trying to get my head back. There's a lot of stuff behind the scenes I'm trying to sort out still, but I'm not mad. Oh! That was off. That would explain a lot. Okay, let's try that again. No, why did they do that? Stop it. Let me see if I can do your shout out one more time and see if that'll work. I think my bot was off. But for those of you who don't know, Paz is a really dope creative and dope member of communities, so I highly encourage you to go check out Paz. You won't go wrong. Check out the YouTube link below. Paz will be streaming and doing stuff in the future, so really appreciate them in terms of the support and the awesomeness. And yeah, you should go check it out. My thing was not working, so that is my bad. But it's fine. I can drop the other commands too, since we're coming up against the, like, you know, top of the co-working before we switch to Final Fantasy 14 and get into Stormblood a little bit. I will drop them all in the chat. They should come up in terms of things for folks. Alright, that would explain a lot in terms of shenanigans. I will drop to... The lurk command should be back up too. I also just dropped the Discord link if folks want to join, but again, you're not obligated to. Don't worry about it. I'm in so many Discords, which I appreciate, but sometimes Discord can be really overwhelming. So don't feel obligated to do anything that doesn't feel good. I'm glad my commands are working again. The thing about it though is, can I get my rest stop command to work? Because that should have been going the entire time in the chat, so folks can remind you, like, do you need water? Need something to stop staring at the screen for 2 seconds? But anyway, I hope you're doing well, Baz. It's just lovely to see you. I've been kicking it with folks, just chilling, just talking about various things and working and doing stuff too that I've been needing to get to for a while. So really happy to see you as always. Oh, it's actually been tracking folks in terms of people who's been coming through. So let's go. That's what's up. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely been interesting in regards to how things have been happening, but I'm feeling pretty good. Just gotta take the good with the shenanigans as always, you know? Let's see. Like I said, I hope the same for you. Alright, I think since we're coming up against the yeah, I appreciate you, Paz. And for sure, definitely echo. Actually, let me switch screens really quick. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen, but y'all should still be able to hear me. But yeah, I agree. If folks are enjoying it in terms of being with loved ones today, that's cool too. But also just know that if, you know, whoever takes care of you, and if that's just yourself, that matters too. So I hope you take the day to really celebrate that too. Because everybody has different situations and family things going on. So, but yeah. Switch it back because I think we should be close to the top of the hour actually. Alright, it's a chatting screen. We should be good to go. And as always, y'all, if you were kicking it with me during the co-working session, I really appreciate you. Again, you're not obligated to stay the entire time, but if you do, or if you just come kick it for a little bit, that really means a lot to me as we, can body double and do whatever feels good. But since we're coming up to the end of the co-working, I just want to say, if you'd like to scamper before I play Final Fantasy 14, thank you so much for coming by, and I hope you have an awesome rest of your day. Like I said, I'll figure out timestamps for my videos, so that way for folks who just want to stay for certain parts of my streaming, you don't have to stay the entire time, but if you want to stay for particular parts, you can. But what we're going to do is, once that timer goes off, I will close it out. I will not do an update on social media given the algorithm. We'll just go ahead and switch it over to Final Fantasy 14. So if you'd like to take a little bit of a break, I highly encourage you to do that as I get things set up on my end to be able to play. But I hope folks enjoyed the ambience. I love Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. It's one of the best things ever in terms of stuff. And go from there. Oh, were you talking about COVID cases? Oh, no. You'll have to tell me in terms of what I said that would be reference to that. But yes, I'm always thinking about stuff like that. As you know, Baz from socials. I'm always thinking about that. It's just because cases are going up in a lot of parts of the... because I just got it a few minutes ago. Oh, no worries. I got you. I was talking about the calls to action in terms of stuff in general, so, but yeah. I hope that makes sense, but let me know if I'm not being clear. Perfect time. I made a fruit tart during the co-working session. Nice! I love it. But no worries, Paz, I got you. I mean, for folks out in the West Coast and some parts of the world, COVID cases are skyrocketing already in terms of stuff. So I hope folks can stay safe as always too. My bad was for instance the beginning. Oh no, you're good. You're good. Yeah. I was talking about like the calls to action in terms of things. If I did, I apologize if I'm not specifically answering your question in terms of was I talking about it. I might have at the beginning of stream because that's always at the forefront of my mind too in regards of just staying safe. But for folks who don't know, as always, I do talk about like infectious diseases because we still live in a world where COVID is very dangerous, so I don't want to be dismissive of that, and I still mask and stay safe all the time, so that's my thing. But apologies, Paz, in terms of trying to make sure I'm catching what you're putting down. And you're good. No worries, too. Let me put a pause to the music. I'm going to switch over to the BRB screen just one more time again, and then I'm going to get us set up for... No, I appreciate you, Baz, as always. I'm going to get us set up for Final Fantasy 14 in just a second. Alright, I'm going to close out of Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, and then I'm going to pull up Final Fantasy 14. So thank you for your patience as we transition over. Oh, I got an achievement? Oh, okay. That's cool. I ain't got no problems. Not that I don't rant about stuff so often, but I do want people to know there are streamers like myself who do still care about what's going on in the world. Not in like a posturing type of like trying to prove anything way, but in more so like I do care about other human beings outside of myself. And yeah, that's just how that goes. But I know sometimes some folks are not a fan of that, so I'm like, it's okay. That's why there's other streamers. Okay. We will go to the gaming screen. Let me make sure that that the window is capturing Final Fantasy 14. Okay. You all should be able to see it now. But let me know if that is not the case. I'm trying to adjust the window just a little bit. Oh, let me go to the chatting screen again. Okay, cool. Alright, so you all should be able to see it. The captions, of course, have been at the bottom of the screen the entire stream, but if you cannot see them, let me know. I just want to make sure they're running to be accessible as possible for folks who want to watch my streams. So, yeah. I appreciate you. Thank you. Much respect. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really, yeah, it's more just to inform you guys. They're still around the world, so I want you to take care of yourselves, which I like because it's always good to inform people. Oh, yeah, for sure. I see it. I can see it. No, thank you so much to both of you. Yeah, I try to inform people of stuff that I know because I don't like to necessarily gatekeep knowledge. Um, but yeah, I'm still very COVID informed. And with bird flu and stuff like that too, I move a particular way that I'm just going to tell people honestly, like, I haven't changed my behavior since 2020 because I just don't see the point. And I have people in my life who, well, it's not even just from people in my life, it's just in general. Like, I'm still very much the type of person where, like, I do fashion and stuff, but I still wear N95. I still wear a mask, so it's not a secret, and it's not something that I really feel ashamed about either. It's just normal to me now. But yeah, so I see what you mean, Paz, in terms of that, and I don't mind like talking about it either, because I think some people get sometimes caught up where they're just like, oh, no one is like, no, there's plenty of people who do, including myself. So just as a heads up too, I did end up glamming my fit, the Algon fit. I'm probably saying it wrong, but I really like the purpley blue and like I think this because it accents a lot of the stuff that I'm wearing, and of course I'm still just love the black accents. So I think I'm gonna keep this fit like I said for a long time until there's like other things I see at level 80 that I really want to try out because I'm really close. I'm really close, but I'm excited because we're in Stormblood, y'all. So for those of you here, so that's watching the VOD, welcome. It's lit. It's dope. Kind of thing. So. Now, the thing about it, though, is if I do make this fit, in terms of, like, cosplay and actually real-life fits, I will really just have to figure out, like, how to actually make... Like, I talked about cotton and foam armor, so I just need to figure out how to do it in a way where I can get the vibrant colors. Exactly! Thank you! I appreciate you, as always, because Vera heals our peak. I'm just saying. Like, Vera's... We be lit. We be dressed up really nice. But I gotta figure out how I can get like a print like this. Like I don't really know how I could do it. It would be a cotton with the color and see how it looks. But also like, I don't know, y'all. I gotta figure out how this is gonna work with cotton and like foam armor. Cause it's hot. But also, I'm gonna have to like try out a couple things before. Which is why when I do show when I'm able to, some of the sewing thing I'm doing in behind the scenes, I still have to get the stitches right, so I would probably get fabric in this color maybe and see if I could make it with the shirt, because the shirt details in itself I don't think it would be too hard. I think it's really just going to be the armor pieces and trying to get the right setup. But I could be wrong. I'm a novice at this, so don't quote me. For those of y'all who are like professional seamsters, don't fight me, because I'm gonna learn from y'all. But I feel like if I got like a cotton, like not cotton maroon shirt and do like the armor pieces that are like brown and like gold accents, I think this would look really cute. And obviously like the hair, I'd have to figure out barriers, which you can get those. But all is to say, like, I'm working on it, y'all. I'm working on it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna do Unease in the East End first, in terms of job quests. And then we're gonna do the Stormblood shenanigans. So it's lit. Oh, wrong thing. I mean, like, actually. And like I said, shout out to Telly again. I did end up switching, because I think Ionics and Telly told me this, like I said earlier, to switch over to Legacy View, and I love it a lot more. So I'm not going back. I should have switched over a long time ago. But I've been finally like actually paying attention to my hotbar, which I still need to go through to change my setup here for stream and just in general the game. But I do like the camera switch now. Oh, the music changed. I mean, that was supposed to happen in terms of like Stormblood, but it's cool. All right, we're going back to Gridania. I'll show y'all the different attempts I have in terms of fabric, because I've been doing it with my bestie, trying to practice stitches and things like that too. And I'm still a novice, so it's going to be a minute before I get satisfied to probably what I want, but yeah, I'm excited to be able to make clothes, finally. I already got the makeup and stuff down, even though I do want to take professional makeup classes. But I still got to figure out like the crafting part of things. So I'm excited about that. So just know if I go on tangent rants throughout Stormblood about it, do not be surprised. I will do that a lot. I miss Stormblood, fun stuff. Nice! That makes me excited. Bolster's wall, that thing we heard yesterday. What's up? Is that Ginky? What's good? How you doing today? What's happening? Yes, I am back at it again. Let me go ahead and give you your shout out since you are here. But welcome in. Now that I got my bot to work again. Let me fix that right now. Just checking to make sure, because I had it doing weird things again. Because I be full of shenanigans. Alright. Let's double check. Alright, I think we are good. Wait, where'd it go? Where'd it go? No. Wait a minute. I just saw it, right? No? There it goes. I was like, Alright, there it is. No worries. Thanks for stopping by when you can, of course. And yes, I really appreciate you taking stopping by before you continue your own shenanigans. I appreciate you. And like I said, y'all, please go check out Ginky. Genmakedo, aka Ginky, is super dope. A mutual streamer in the space. Really fun, really dope person. So if you want to have some fun over on Twitch or on socials, please go follow Ginky. Super cool person. So appreciate you. But no worries. Thanks for stopping by. And I hope you're having a nice one. I know there's a lot of stuff going on since it's like, some people are doing like things related to Father's Day. Some folks are just taking space off or just whatever works too. And I know there's like calls of action this week too as well. So, but yeah, it's just lovely to see you. I am playing Final Fantasy XIV after doing some co-working today, since this is meant to be a very short stream, and then I won't be back until like maybe a week and a half. But just wanted to take it easy today. We're going to Camp 9 Eves. Okay, we're traveling some more. Like I said, I hope you're having a nice one. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just fly on my dragon. I will stay flying on my dragon forever. Like, for example, I want to play Palia, because a lot of mutuals and streamers I follow play it. I want to play that game. Because it's like fantasy. So I got you in the background. I just woke up. Oh, it's all good. Thanks for stopping by, or like coming through, especially when you just woke up. I hope you got some good rest, though. I appreciate it. Especially on a Sunday. Getting your rest, that's important. Again, the stunt with the heels. You got a dragon. Yes, one of the things where when you decide to play, of course, Paz. One of the things you do get when you play through Heaven's Sword is you do get your own dragon. So I will be riding my dragon for the rest of the game, unless there's other mounts, which there's other mounts, of course. But I do like a dragon mount, because black girl magic. Man, now I know Square wants me to get Final Fantasy 14. Exactly, because you can't go wrong with having a dragon and other mounts in this game. But I am not the person to talk to because clearly I have a problem now playing this game and other games like it that are fantasy based. So. And I've noticed with the White Mage quest, it's really just not only getting new powers, but also being able to tap into the elementos in terms of what we have as White Mage characters, if that makes any sense. So I think going forward now, the job quests are not like before where I would do them to unlock a particular like power or slot or anything. It's now where you really, I think this is for all the classes, you essentially just do side related missions to your job class. So I can show y'all in terms of the spell slots that I have, but I don't think they're going to be any more that are where I do it to unlock a thing. I think it's more like if you get to that level, you just unlock it, and there's specific quests based on what class you are. So again, I will probably spend time doing the White Mage stuff primarily. I'm trying to get better about figuring out when I want to stream the the main Beyond the Great Wall. Oh, okay, so I can't even go any further. All right, cool, bet. Guess we're going to Mordona to start Stormblood early then. But basically, I will probably do Astro Logan in stage and some other stuff on stream potentially. But I'm not 100% sure yet. You'll at least see White Mage stuff from me, though. Because I will, on and off stream, I will actually play as a White Mage. So, I think we go in the Rising Stones for this next part. I guess Alphino had the next quest. More cutscene.
The question is, how will the Empire respond to the disappearance of Omega and the Primal? Oh, I didn't see you there. Forgive me. Word from Baelsar's wall is proving long in the coming, and my mind cannot help but stray to grim places.
Nice pass. Let's get it. Hey, let's go. Congratulations. Yeah, because you can start editing your videos. That's awesome to hear. I'm happy to hear that for real, for real. So kudos to you. And yeah, keep doing the damn thing. Let's go. I just put my phone down to focus.
A message from the Alliance.
Sorry not to speak over the cutscenes, but nah, that's totally real. I was like I was saying yesterday with Telly and Zeno, when I was just saying like that Emmerich meme I have that just goes get off Twitter and put your phone down basically. I get it. I get that on.
It's about time. Pray summon the others at once.
Yes, sir.
General Uldin reports that his forces have secured the breach in Baelsar's wall.
And what of the Primal and Omega?
Actually, let me just let it go forward by itself.
There is still no sign of either at this time. He writes that they will begin a more thorough investigation shortly. And, as expected, he wishes to petition the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Ain't nobody surprised. At all.
As expected.
The Alliance's decision to capture a part of Baelsar's wall is open to interpretation.
The wall serves to demarcate Imperial territory, Alamigo included, from the rest of Eorzea. To an observer, the Alliance's actions could be seen as a prelude to invasion.
Indeed. And the Alliance leaders have no wish to be branded invaders.
You're saying they won't fight for Alamigo? Even after everything that's happened?
Not without the consent of her people, no. Make no mistake, Lys. The Alliance is in complete agreement that the Empire must be purged from Eorzea. However, they will not set foot in Gyr Abania until they have formally secured the consent and cooperation of the Alamegan opposition.
They would have us act as intermediaries.
Yep.
Precisely. The Scions are uniquely qualified to serve in this capacity. That is to say, Lys's, given her personal connection to the Resistance. Who better than you to broker an agreement between the Alliance and the people of Alamigo? Assuming you are willing, of course.
Of course I am. You know I'd like nothing more.
Let me pause it here for a second.
As for who should accompany you on said diplomatic mission, I had a mind to volunteer myself.
Now, for those of you who play Final Fantasy XIV, this is not a spoiler. But, in terms of the storyline, this makes sense as to how we get to Stormblood, which is that, I mean, the Alliance is going to use the Scions as a way to help them forge forward in terms of what they're trying to do. So it doesn't make any sense for them to immediately go, oh, we're just going to go in and help because diplomacy. So I'm not surprised. In terms of the Resistance that's trying to help their people.
Well, that covers the talking part. But you just know there'll be trouble along the way. Are you available?
I mean, I don't know why I wouldn't be. That's what I'm saying, like, as if you have to ask.
Thanks. It means a lot knowing you'll be there. I too shall accompany you. Such endeavors are seldom hampered by a surfeit of healers.
Good point. Allow me to offer my services as well.
I have spent quite enough time here of late, so I'll be coming. But we will need someone to keep an eye on things. I trust you have no objections?
None, my lady. Gladly shall I continue to serve as caretaker of the Waking Sands, and there keep watch for signs of primal and Ascian activity both.
As capable as my learned friend undoubtedly is, there are some troubles that may prove too much for a single scion, on account of which I mean to stay.
It is settled then. Let us each see to our preparations.
I also really want Lys's hairstyle to be available in shops. But that's just me. I love me a ponytail. Like, look at the stunts.
Ready, my friend?
Sorry, I love the varials. I need all the heals from this game.
Well then. Tataru, I leave the rising stones in your capable hands.
Don't worry, Alphino. I'll see that the place is still standing when you come back.
Oh, y'all should be proud of me. I actually cleared out my inventory. I got a second retainer. We did it. I gotta work on it though, but still. We're making progress. Like, I'm a baddie fighting in heels. I love me.
Mistress Y'shtola has unfolded all. You are bound for Gyr Abania?
Oh, really? So the hair is available, but it's only with the outfit. So I know with like Alphino's outfit, it does come with the hairstyle. But if you mean to tell me I can buy this entire fit and get the hair separately, oh, it's over for me.
Aye. The Alliance would have us make contact with the Alamegan Resistance as soon as possible.
It begins then. As soon it shall in Doma, if the gods are good. 'Tis but a pity it must be now. I am sorry that we shall not be present to fight beside you in the battles to come.
You have stood with us countless times, Lady Yugiri. Pray do not apologize.
Then let us thank you instead. You and yours stood with us from the first, when we came to this land as refugees in search of sanctuary.
Oh, it's over for me then, because let me tell you, like, I love me a good pony. A really good ponytail. I love it.
Loath am I to think what might have become of my people, had you not extended to us the hand of friendship. We will never forget. This I solemnly swear.
Like, for example, I saw, like, sister locks. Like, I saw some photos of, some black women, some sister locks. I'm thinking, like, a sister locks with some ponytails with, like, some jewelry in it. Oh, I love it. I love me a good ponytail.
Much has changed since first you set foot on these shores. Revenant's toll stands as a testament to that. I'm sure your people will manage in your absence.
Indeed. They have built a new home for themselves and no longer need me to shepherd them. The time has come for Kozetsu and I to return to our master, to our home.
I know how you feel. It's time I went home too.
Though our battlefields be 1,000 mounds apart, our purpose is one. Let all men hearken to the clarion call of freedom, of liberation, from Eorzea to the far east, that they may rise up and cast down the curse of Garlemald.
Take care, you hear me? When all of this is over, we're going to celebrate, together. Just you wait.
I should like that very much. Fare you well.
New outfit? Okay, come through. All right, beyond the Great Wall. Hey, that's what's up. The fit is cool though. The fit is fitting. I'm not even mad. Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, she's got an interesting character to her. And the reveal in this arc of the game is super cool. So I'm gonna be very much intrigued about how the characters keep developing, including her. Okay, we're over here. All right. Well, you're in a new area, so.
I remember crossing the border, standing in KeiraVT once more. Me and my fellow scions, the warrior of light among us. Behind us, Baelsar's wall cutting the land in two. Freedom on one side, tyranny on the other. Tyranny and the promise of a new beginning. But one that could only be bought with flames and blood.
Hey, let's get it. Oh, let me get the ether right first. Haha, a new map. We love to see it. Love the music so far. Of course, we can't fly in this area, but still can ride our dragon. I do really like the music. And I'm gonna say that every single time I play Final Fantasy XIV is the music is amazing. Up. How do I do that? The vibes in Stormblood were so refreshing after the snow and heavens fall, to be honest. I agree with you. It's not as somber of a tone anymore. It's more of like chaos, but hopeful chaos. I don't know how to explain it. But it's definitely a bit more like thoughtful and not as, you know, like you're saying, it was very just somber and Heavensward. Like the more like, I don't want to call it Harvest Moon vibes, but it's just more like, it's a different vibe to it that's more calming or thoughtful. What's going on with this? Yeah, I appreciate that you feel me, because don't get me wrong, like I think that each expansion has the feel it does based on the story right now. And I feel like Heavensward was very much a somber tone because we were looking for our friends and we were trying to figure out what was going on in the story, and there's just a lot of chaos, and there's still chaos in Stormblood, but it's a different tone. It's like we have our friends, we're trying to navigate it together, and we're in a new frontier type of thing. I won't temper your expectations for the rest of the expansion, but I will say I felt the same way as you are at this point. Nice. I appreciate that. Yeah. I appreciate that a lot in terms of you know, thinking, because yeah, I'm not expecting things to go smooth at all, because that's never how this game will go to me. But I do think there's a bit more hope in this expansion, but there's still a bit of chaos to deal with too. Yeah, it's fine. I'm OP, so I could do the next one by default. I'm screaming. So having your OP is crap. I'm almost level 80. I'm almost like 20. Well, I think for Stormblood, you should be, if it was 50 to 60 for Heaven's Ward, you should be 60 to 70 for Stormblood. But because of the server I'm in, like I've talked about essentially, I'm always going to be a little bit over leveled. And even when I get closer to Endwalker, I'm probably going to be level 100 by the time I get to Dawn Trail. Which I don't have a problem with that. It's just, it is what it is. Ooh, an ether current. Look at you being in the bottom of the bridge like this. Look at this big old grizzly bear. Oh, let me actually flash up what I mean about the job stuff. So like I said, there won't be any more, I think, quests where you have to unlock specific jobs. I think you could get to that level and get them. So right now, like I said, I have unlocked most, if not all, my spells. So like I talk about, when you get to your later 60s and 70s for a white mage, I have Dia, which I don't even know why I don't have that on my hotbar right now. Let me go ahead and just put that right there. To use. But Dia is Arrow's form, and then Glare is Stone's upgraded form. And then like you saw, I want to say a stream or two ago, I did get Enhanced Asylum, which means that the HP recovery goes up. And so there are like 4 more things in this area in terms of like traits. And I do have a few more spells I still need to get, which are upgraded versions of some of the things I use currently, like Glare 3 and Holy 3. And level 90 is Liturgy of the Bells. I'm probably saying that wrong. But basically, I've got a majority of my gambit of job spells for the White Mage. It's more now where the quests aren't where you unlocked them, I don't think, anymore. I think it's more towards you're doing stuff that's job specific, that's going to continue the job specific quest line, which for anybody who plays Final Fantasy 14, you should do your job quests. That's how in the beginning, in the first like 50 levels, you do get your spells, but you want to keep doing the job series anyway to make sure you unlock everything as you keep going. It doesn't make any sense to not do that. And of course, every job series has its line of quests, so I will do the same thing for Astro Logan and Sage. But yeah, right now I'm doing the White Mage quest line. Which right now the main thing is there's a disturbance in the force. trying to investigate with Selfie here in terms of like what's going on with that, while unlocking the area that we're in right now for Stormblood. Which so far this area is not like Heavensward where it was a bunch of hills and stuff where I could get to them. I mean, there are hills and valleys, but it's a little bit, I feel like, easier to navigate. So I feel like with Heavensward, there was just a lot of places where you needed to be able to fly. And there's a lot of floating things. But, I mean, it's probably going to be the same thing in this expansion versus and others too. So it won't be the last of it. Oof. Alright, let me put up here. Strange child. I knew that was coming. What? Looks like she was taken from the void thing? I don't know, that was weird. That's what it sounds like to me. Alright, we're gonna go back to Gridania again. Actually, while I'm here, let me actually see what the White Mage Guild line is. I didn't even think to look into that. White Mage quest line. I think there's like a couple of quests per expansion. So okay, so we do actually unlock some skills. But I'm trying to think if there are specific ones that we can do this expansion versus the next one. But it looks like we will actually be able to unlock another skill through this job series line. Okay, so actually, will we get to what she always wanted? So I'm looking kind of ahead. Okay, so we actually will unlock Pulmonary Indulgence. I think, oh, so that's the, okay. So my bad. So we actually do unlock another White Mage skill, which is Pulmonary Indulgence at level 70. But we could probably do that in terms of the quest line. So my bad. So we do unlock like one more skill. And that would explain why, as I showed y'all with my spells, why that one's still unlocked. Or sorry, locked, which is Pulmonary Indulgence. So. Okay, perfect. So like I said, I'm gonna toggle between doing the job quest for White Mage and then doing the main story MSQ. And then whatever we don't get to, we'll continue off, of course, next stream on Thursday. And of course, y'all, I'm gonna mix it up after, as in, once I get my capture card working, it'll be Sundays will probably be Princess Peach Showtime, and Princess Peach Showtime, and it will be probably Unicorn Overlord, and demo games that I've been wanting to play. Specifically, some of the cozy games that I've been waiting to come out for a minute. A lot of that, honestly. And then Final Fantasy X. I do want to play 12, but I also am low-key debating it every time I bring it up, because I kind of want to play it off stream, because I do want to finish it. Not that I wouldn't finish it if I streamed it, but it's one of those games where I always tell y'all, like, there are games I want to stream, and there's just some games I just want to play off stream. And just talk about it at one point. I think with that means we've unlocked basically all our other spells, at least for this expansion, which is kind of wild to think about. Oh, someone's level 21. So just know, like, I always will have something related to Final Fantasy or an RPG for as a streamer, because that's just the games I typically play. But I don't specifically think that there won't be other things I won't be doing either. But, I mean, I think that was always kind of the ethos with it. I talk about Final Fantasy 14 a lot because I do like the game, but I know that there's other games I play too and are keeping an eye on. I just don't have time to stream every single one of them. Are we going back over here, though? Let me go back to the Aura for Trouble one. I will say I will have things related to Final Fantasy 14 as assets and stuff, so no one should be shocked by that. Where is she at? Is she not here? Oh, she's over here. Oh, that reminds me, speaking of RPGs, I'm going to get Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance on the Switch and PC because I want to support that series, and I like to pay it on portable. Nice! Yeah, I think I did. I think you've mentioned it before, or I've talked about it before, but no. I definitely got to look into it because I haven't played the Shin Megami Tensei series. I've made more so Persona, but, I mean, you know, the series is lit. I got to give respect where respect is due. So that's what's up. And I also believe it feels natural playing RPGs on a portable console, so I want to play it on the Switch. No, I definitely agree with you on that one. I think that's why, too, I played a lot of games. Like, I played a lot of games on this, like, portable console, because it's just fun to be able to do RPGs in that way. If that makes any sense. I appreciate you, yeah. I just like RPGs. Like, I think that's just been a big part of the gaming experience for me. It's just role-playing games. I think that's why I'm not surprised as an adult I got into Dungeons and Dragons. I actually want to learn how to play Pathfinder too, but I always know that Final Fantasy will be a part of my lineup because I just love Final Fantasy games. 14, like I said, and like I talked about before on stream, was a happenstance because I know people who played for a very long time. But I think I started talking about it 2022, 2023. And then I saw like more mutuals of friends and streamers do it. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to try it out. Specific is the Final Fantasy 16 collab that I heard about, and then other friends had talked about it before for the last couple of years. So it kind of gave me the plunge to play it like I've talked about. So it's been like a 2 to 3 year in the making kind of thing. And again, I always bring up D, and D knows this, but they called it and said like, you're probably gonna be like partly a Final Fantasy 14 streamer. And I'm like, probably. Well, I didn't think I would be, so I'm not gonna say probably, but now that I actually play it in other games like Dragon's Dogma, I'm like, oh, no, that kind of makes sense. Also, I might get Persona 3, 4, and 5 Royal on Switch, but I already Persona around PlayStation 4. I'm gonna figure that out. No worries. Yeah, cause I haven't seen how they look on the Switch in terms of ports, but the Persona series is lit. But I know I'm biased. I love Persona. I have a special place in my heart for Persona. The only reason why I don't know if I would stream Persona is because like it's so involved. It's so involved as a series. Now, I think when Atlas releases Persona 6 is gonna release on the new successors to the Switch. I think that makes sense too, and I think that's very much what's gonna happen. It's just so strange in terms of just what I'm used to, because I'm used to playing like Sony games, and not to say like RPGs aren't on the Switch, but I'm just not used to them. I guess at least some franchises I'm used to them on the PlayStation. But I know there's another one like Professor Layton I want to try out. That's not necessarily an RPG, but I want to try out that one, and I also want to try Phoenix Wright. So there's games I do want to stream and play because they kind of hit it like, oh, okay, this looks cool. So they have talked about Professor Layton on stream too. I've never played any of the games, but I've seen them. I was about to say, like, where are we going? Okay. I also have not forgotten, I do want to still actually stream Octopath Traveler and not Bravely Default, but another one I've talked about on stream. I totally get what you mean. I remember seeing playthroughs of Persona 4 on YouTube when I was young. Super cool. Yeah. Because I don't think they're not bad games to play on handheld. I'm used to them on... I'm very much more used to them on Sony, like on PlayStation. Because I've only played the Persona games on my Sony consoles. As in, like, I've only played them on a PlayStation, basically. So I haven't played 3, but I played 4, and I own 5. Yeah, I think I own 4 and 5, and I both had them on the PlayStation. But it's not to say that they're not good at the Switch. I haven't thought about it on the Switch. Again, like we talked about in the last few streams, like with so much crossplay, I really need to think about like what makes the most sense in terms of getting games on certain consoles versus just not, or even just watching friends play them versus actually owning a copy. Because the beauty of streaming is like people can play games and I don't have to necessarily buy a copy, and they can just play through the story and I don't have to own it myself. So. I'm doing this quest line because I want Pulmonary Indulgence. Where does she go on the map? Oh, seriously, where does she go? Where did sis go? Is she on this map anymore? Where did sis go? Now, where is she on the map? Oh, girl, we going the wrong way. Oh, I was like, where is she? She ain't even over here. I am going further into the map. And y'all know me, I'll probably unlock, if I don't do it on stream, I'll probably go through this area and just unlock everything. Like I always do. Oof. Nope. Hidden log. It's a goosefish. Is this a solo fight? Oh, it is. Well, first battle of the stream. What's going on? Oh! Oh no. What's going on? Oh, I don't like that. I'll definitely get Persona 4 Gold on the Switch because it just feels right at home. No, that's what's up. And I agree with you. Oh no. What's going on? Oh. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. It's time for a square up! Oh, everything levels down. Shoot. I mean, you ain't gotta tell me twice. I don't like that big old riff in the darn ground. Oh man, that thing is huge. Dang, they're not playing about this HP. Woof! Woof! Shit. Alright then. Playing with my life like that. That's just rude. Oh, I died? Are you kidding me? Alright, we're gonna redo that. I thought I was gonna make that. Dang. Alright, we're gonna skip the cutscene because we just saw it, but dang. That's just wild, though. Well, that was wild. We did it. She's got the horns like the other guy, though. I guess she's suspicious of us for legitimate reasons. Yeah, magic. Let's go. We'll take a teleportation back there. Is this on the same quest line? Okay. Yeah, I think this will be the one for... The one after this one, I think, gives me pulmonary indulgence. Oh, wrong thing. We'll probably go from another 30 minutes to an hour, and then I'll probably call it, because again, this stream is meant to be short, so. We'll probably finish the White Mage quest line. We'll do a little bit more at the MSQ, and then we'll call it from there. But this is giving me a little bit of a flavor of Stormblood, which is interesting. Some of these monsters, though. Like, what the devil is that? These look like those creatures from, forget the movie, but it's a movie that came out a long time ago. Oh, Evolution, that's what it reminds me of. Actually, if I go a little bit over here, can I unlock that? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Excuse me, what are these? What are these things? Nope. Not a fan. Y'all know how I am about them. Bugs. I respect them, but oh my goodness. What the devil is this thing? Do you have a face? Oh, you do. Okay, never mind. Looking at the new creatures. Oh. Goosefish. Saw that one earlier. Just zoom in on his face and everything. Oh. Oh, they tried to escape. This quest line is so complicated. I'm gonna teleport actually back. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. I'm gonna teleport actually back to where we came from and then kind of go to the left, to the right. I was about to do to the right, now kick, now walk it by yourself. We're not walking it by ourselves, we riding a dragon. Oh, there's a delivery mogul over here too? That's what's up. Do you have a face? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you do. Alright, just curious. Yeah, I like this area a lot. Like we've been talking about in this stream, like the change in tone is really nice. And I love nature, y'all. So this whole area is so pretty. Reminds me of fall. Okay, I figured we could go this way. Let's fix this. There's just a gator over there. They really are like, you're not fast traveling in this area. Enjoy the ambience. I'm not mad about it. It's just more like, Versus when you get through an expansion and you go back to like Ishgard and, you know, Gridania, you can pretty much just fly and get places pretty quick. Yeah, them things. Ah! Them things is weird. There's like a tarantula version of them in this game. I'm just like, but why? Why would you do that to me? Were they necessary? Did they have to exist? But I was saying earlier, I do want to play games like Palia and other like comfortable games, because the ambiance is cool and I've seen people play them and I want to try it out myself. I don't know if I would necessarily stream them, but I do want to try them just for a cozy vibe. There's also Cozy Caravan, which is really cute too with animals. But yeah. I think there's one more quest. Like I said, on top of this one. Yeah, there is one more quest at the top of this one, and I'll get Pulmonary Indulgence. And then we'll keep going with the MSQ. Because basically, though, I'm probably going to do it this way. I'll probably get through the main expansion, and then I'll do the Alliance raids and raids after to just have fun with, you know, solo or with friends if they're available. And then I'll be my pattern throughout the rest of my time with Final Fantasy XIV. I will probably end up doing more of the raids again, because I do want to get some of the glam and gear. I just got to figure out which ones I want, and then plan it out. It's going to be a whole thing for fun. Can we go in here? There's always exceptions to the rule. Nice. Sophie's character's come a long way too in terms of this white mage quest line. So I appreciate that, like, she's gone from where she was to how she is right now. That's super cool character development. There you go, pulmonary indulgence. And of course, y'all, because I'm so leveled quickly that I can kind of go through the quest line quickly in regards to things. So, you know, more time has passed since in between these two quests. But because I'm so highly leveled, I can kind of just go through it. So, because obviously, like, there would have been a little bit of time since I had done that next quest to get pulmonary indulgence if I, you know, not be so OP leveled. So I'm almost level 79, 80. Alright, I think we're going back down south. Yep. Oh, wrong way. Oh, and I do want to say this as I do for the streams. This is why, again, for folks who come by and listen, I always leave tidbits within my stream. I do think I will actually formally start streaming to Twitch later this year, if not early next year. I think I will probably do co-working more so on Twitch more than anything, and maybe some art streams, but we'll see. Because there are ways to simultaneously stream on multiple platforms. So if I can figure that out, it might just be where like I said, my primary home's going to be YouTube, but I will be able to multi-stream to Twitch as a platform as well. So I think I'll more so have that more configured once I figure out my setup on Twitch a bit more. For those of you who are modding, to be able to see how folks, if they're available to mod on Twitch, and to see what functionalities I want to incorporate between the different platforms. Twitch is a bit more viable in the regards of some of the things I want to do. Well, not viable, but there's just some things I want to try out and do on Twitch. But I also have to figure out a way to do it where I don't have to necessarily monetize, because like I said, y'all, I'm not really trying to do that. There's ways around it where you can unlock things or have stuff set up where you don't have to have people subscribe and stuff, because Twitch subscriptions are expensive, y'all. And I don't want to have the expectation that people need to subscribe to me. So I'm just trying to figure out those nuances on my end, but we'll see. I'll figure it out closer to 2025. Oh, well, I actually had gone over there, so look at that. Yeah, I don't unlock that area, so I guess we're going down to the spot that we were at. I do feel more confident in terms of where I'm going as a streamer. In terms of books, stationery, art, and gaming. So I'm really excited about that. I think it's going to turn out the way that I envisioned. And I think going into my second year of streaming, I want to push the envelope on what I want to do. And also really just be able to build and branch out. Oh, sweet motherfucker, huh? What? Are these like SpongeBob villains? Excuse me? Okay, now. I don't know what the heck that was. Oh, we're in another fight? Oh, it's level 72. Oh no, sis. Thank you, I appreciate you and everybody as always. Yeah. I'm gonna do things my way and just try to... Your streams here have been a great vibe. Oh, thank you, that means a lot! Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm really grateful to hear that. I just want to do it my own way and just have fun and to not do it for... I just want to do it for community and for the artistry of it and just have fun and to build other streamers and help them along the way too. So I'm really glad that the streams feel cozy and are great and folks appreciate it. And of course, like, for you and everyone else, folks who support me, you know, I do want to do other stuff so people can learn something, always be encouraged and just know that this, you know, we can have fun. So I appreciate that a lot, for real. Oh no. I think my big thing is to make clothes and collab with people. And like I said, y'all, if I ever got the opportunity to like work with certain like game developers and things, I would be happy. But like I said, I'm not really trying to... I'm just trying to make my space in terms of what artistry means to me and have some fun. We can all get what we want in life, but I'm big, like I've talked about always, I'm community over competition. No one's my competition. We all can get what we want. Oh no. I appreciate rooting for me too, because yeah. Like I tell y'all, the only reason why that Twitch I like is that you can use badges. I have badges for folks in terms of just like following and stuff, but I want to do it in a way where people don't have to give me money. Because like I've explained this story before, and I'll probably explain it too if I ever do like a during my anniversary streams and stuff like that, or how I mention it. But I made badges intentionally thinking that like if you follow somebody, the badge would come up next to your username. I didn't know that you had to like, you only got the badge if you subscribed or gave somebody a monthly subscription. That was not my intention when I made them. So I'm trying to figure out a way to go around that and be like, if you just follow me and subscribe, you get the badge because they're makeup themed. But I didn't think about that far ahead. I was just like, oh, I just want badges for people because it's cute. And then now they're just like, no, people have to subscribe. I'm like, I don't want people to have to give me money though. So that's why it's I'm moving slow and steady figuring that out because I really am like not trying to. Or like other streamers, I mean, I would just give the money to other causes. Because like I said, y'all, this is not my full-time job, so this is for fun. So I'd rather give it to important causes and things than to have it go back in my pocket. Because I don't feel right about doing that, especially when I'm just doing this for fun. So I just have to figure it out in terms of nuances and see if there's like a way around it. But I'll figure it out. I agree. Twitch fees don't feel worth it either. Maybe we'll donate directly. Yeah, exactly. Like, I just don't really feel like... Because I think, from my understanding, like, Twitch affiliate and Twitch partner, which, for y'all, like we've talked about before on stream, y'all, like, YouTube and Twitch have different monetary things for folks who do want to actually monetize on their creativity, their content, whatever they want to call it. And so... Twitch still takes a cut out of memberships and subscriptions, along with YouTube, I think, takes a cut too, depending on where you are. And there are certain requirements. I know YouTube, I think, updated theirs. I think Twitch has updated theirs in terms of the cut. So, like, you get a little bit more of a payout if you're, like, a Twitch partner versus a YouTube partner. Like, there's different, you know, levels in terms of things. So, as somebody like me and other streamers who are not necessarily trying to do it for money, you know, like we're saying, some people donate directly to causes, like any of the funds that people give them, they give it to like nonprofits or they do mutual aid, whatever makes sense to them in terms of their prerogative. Some folks I know don't even monetize. Like I have mutuals who they do it for fun, so they don't expect people to sub to them at all on their Twitch channels. Because they're like, I'm not trying to make money from this, so you can get a subscription if you want, but I'm not going to use it for myself. I'm going to just put it back out so someone else can have it. So that's the thing I need to figure out, is that I'm not making money from this. The most I would want to do is collab with some of my favorite like small businesses and brands and like other artists in terms of like fashion and makeup stuff. But that doesn't require to me getting paid. Now, don't get me wrong, I think that for folks who are like full-time influencers or full-time creatives, they should be paid for their stuff. But I think for me, it's interesting in that, again, I'm not a full-time, like, I'm navigating my world in the sense of what that looks like for me being an artsy scientist. So, but I just don't feel comfortable making money off streaming. Or at least I don't feel comfortable, like with the badge situation, like I didn't intend for people to have to subscribe to me to get a badge. I intended to be like, hey, you've been here for like a couple months, I appreciate you, kind of thing. But that's about it. But I don't know, I'll figure it out. I'll sort it out maybe. But it's just interesting, like the ways that most streaming things are intended for the incentive for the person to make money, versus I more so was not thinking of it that way. I just think of it more of like, I'm an artist. I can, you know, if I get good enough where I can make clothes for people or like do their makeup for them, sure. But that's different, I think, from just me being a dork, being a hobbyist. Which is why, like, for those of you who know as well, for other streamers, I would generally support the... Oh, damn, she died. Oh, my God. If you want to support your creatives on different platforms, check out if they have a Patreon, a Ko-fi, or like a direct link. And this is not to disrespect anything about YouTube or Twitch, but if you want to support artists, go directly to their pockets. Do not necessarily go through an intermediary. So if you like have your favorite artist who's on Twitch, you probably want to check out if they have a Patreon or like a Ko-fi where you can just directly donate to them, which goes in their pockets, versus that. I do know bits on Twitch do go directly to the streamer, but I do know like subscriptions are not like cut. Like if the subscriptions are like $5 to $6, the streamer's only getting half of that. So if you really want to support your favorite streamer, especially the full time, just go directly to the pockets. Go to their Ko-fi or their Patreon. So no disrespect to the platforms. I'm just saying, if you support creatives, support them in their pockets. Like that. Oh, dang. What? Well, that was dark. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh no. But that's just me, like, y'all, like, of course, if I adjust and oh god. Like, if I get to the point, which I hope to be able to make people clothes and do makeup and stuff, of course, like, I want to be compensated, but that's different than, like, I guess streaming for me. Like, streaming's just hobbying for fun. So if you want to support people, like, support them in the way that they ask. But to me, because I'm a hobbyist, I'm not necessarily looking for monetary gain from this. I'm just a dork. Even Kofi takes a cut, so is see? I appreciate you, because that's real. And that's what I'm saying, like, go to their pockets. Like, support them directly. If you love somebody who's an artist, buy their books, buy their merch, pre-order their stuff, support their stores, retweet them, do whatever you got to do. But I am pro artist. I did it today. I can go on my rant all day about it, but you know. Oh, whoa! Oh god, we have a mini boss? Okay. This is level 70, so we should have... We don't have glare yet, but... We're getting closer to be able to use it. Holy shoot. Let's get this popping. Excuse me, sir. I don't think that's right. You're gonna come back over here so I can beat you up. Oh, shit. Not bad. Huh? What? Basically, like other full-time streamers say, we're not trying to be compensated. We're just trying to have fun. And we appreciate y'all, but like I don't have any expectation to in terms of things. Oh, what the hell? How did I... Ugh! Thing is ugly. Oh, dang, we're gonna have to redo that. Alright, we're gonna skip because we... Alright, let's redo this. Shout out to friends who play Final Fantasy 14 because this legacy view is so much better for me to play as a player. Oh my gosh. Dang, that is bonkers. Let's do this. gonna need you to go ahead and die, sir. No, exactly. Like, for real. I don't even know why the heck I was playing it on the other one, because I'm never going back. Okay, can I kill you? I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. Are you gonna let me attack you? Cause you foul flying around just taking you life force. Excuse you, sir. Cause the benediction. Can I? All right, sir. We can't let you know. All right, bet. Let's go. I bet. Nice. I used to fail all my solo duties. I had to set them all to very easy. No worries. Yeah, I always default do that. Like, if I fail them, I just do very easy, too. Because it's fine. I don't need to, like... I feel like I don't have anything to prove in the sense of doing it on normal. I'm just like, as long as we can get through the story, it's fine. Hey, let's go. We did it, y'all. We've done all of the White Mage quests for this expansion, so we are now going to go back to the MSQ. Baby, let's go. Of course, like with Astro Logan, I'll probably have to do the quests, like again, but we'll figure it out. I was going to do it next stream and I don't, so I got to figure out when I want to do them. Not to improve exactly. All about story for me. I didn't do hardcore content until after like 4 years of playing. No worries. And I respect that and I appreciate it too. Because yeah, I feel like I want to get better to the extent of being able to do things like be a decent player at Final Fantasy XIV. But like I said, at the end of the day, I'm in it for the story and just for the fun of it, and not to be super hardcore. Which is why, again, like, as you've seen me play in terms of dungeons, like, I'm hard on myself, of course, because I want to get better, but I'm never going to, like, try to be like, oh, to anybody else in terms of their gameplay, because I really appreciate that Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have a huge learning curve, and that you can play it no matter what type of games, or if you've never played games before, so. Okay. If I level up again, I'm gonna be screaming, which is hilarious. Oh, in my armory chest? Let me see what that looks like. Oh, that's pretty. I'm screaming. We're gonna go ahead and class glamour on that, so I can go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and just do that right now. Don't play me. Don't do it. We just gonna go ahead and do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, y'all know me. I love me a good glamour set. Excuse me. Why would I not? Come on. Come through with the... I mean, do y'all see this? This is so cool looking. Ah! Okay, sorry. I'm me. I love me. I be tripping. Let me see. Oh! Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, so y'all just got me out here getting this gear. Okay, you know what? It's cool. It's cool though. I told y'all half the reason why I play this game is for the gear. No one should be shocked at my shenanigans right now. Excuse me? Can I dye this? I can't dye it. I'm yelling though. I'm tripping. Excuse me? Hello? Like, can we talk about it? Exactly! Let's talk about it though! Like, ah! I'm so excited. That is so lit. Okay, I don't really care for the pants. We're not gonna do that. Okay, let me delete the outfit, first of all. Let me display my gear. Oof, this one's a hard one, because you know what? Like, let's talk about it. Is this a... I love the tiaras, but I also don't. I don't like that. No, we're good. No, thank you. Alright, so I'm low-key tempted. Oh my god, do you have to do this combat thing to die? I think it's kind of hard. I never tried it. Really? That makes sense, though. In terms of, like, the fits. This is so pretty. Oh my god. But you're right, though. That makes sense. It would have to be, like, combat dye or something to dye it. Because I do want to dye this more to match my hair. So I'm going to leave it alone now, but I'm going to look into that. So I appreciate you mentioning that too. Cause yeah, I love this though. We gonna be glammed up on this one. Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. What is this, a level 70? What's my weapon? Oh, it's a white oat staff. Okay, so it's about the same. Wait, hold on. Let me see something. What about the shoes that I just got? What do they look like? Oh, I kind of like that though. They're not heels. Can I dye it? I can't dye it. Honestly, it's lucky when their headgear actually works. See, you feel me? Thank you. Thank you. For those of you who don't know, the Veras, we don't got no headgear. We can't wear hats. We be struggling up in this. It be hurting my feelings. Because we can't. It be hurting our feelings. I got all the gear, I think, on this. But let me double check. Actually, because did we get any rings with it too, or am I just tripping? Okay, we didn't. All right, cool. Let me sorry, let me keep going with the story. I got excited for new gear. I love this staff though. But yeah, you're right. Like the bear headgear, we don't got none. We never get any. Like all the like the cat people get it. Dragon folk. Humans with the bears, nah, because our ears, they be like, y'all need to be wearing no hats. And I'm like, that's not cool. What if I want a top hat as a bunny? What's up with that? I love you, Final Fantasy 14 developers. I'm not hating too much. I'm just being, I'm looking at you though, where I'm like, I'm looking forward to y'all giving us hats. I love being a bunny, but I'm a bunny who want a hat on my head with my ears coming out of the hat. I'm just saying. Alright, I'm gonna leave the fit alone because I don't really like. If I'm gonna put it on, I do want to get, like you're saying, I do want to dye it. I do love it though. That's why do your job quest, y'all. They give you gear. Do the job quest. Don't be sleeping on them. Do your job quest. Especially if you a white mage, do your job quest. The white mage gear at all levels, like the white mage original fit, I'm so glad we actually have that. But the white mage fit is lit. Do your job quest. I'm gonna say it again, do your job quest. All right. I was hoping in the new expansion they talk more about fixing some hazard Vera. Yeah, I agree with you. Because I feel like, again, for certain classes, like Vera's, we don't really have a lot of, like, headgear. Like, I do like the tiaras and stuff on us. But I also don't sometimes. Like, I don't really like some of the headgear that they have options for us. Because it looks better on the mojitos. Not mojitos, sorry. It looks better on the cat people. And everything else. They're slowly ungendering locking clothes and waves. So I was hoping they do it for headgear, too. No, I got you on that one, too. Because there's some really dope gear that shouldn't be, like, gender exclusive either. Like, if, you know, it doesn't matter what gender you are. If you want to wear a dress or a pair of nice pants in this game, you should be able to do that. Yes, what is that? But as I've said, y'all, I think gender is a construct. I don't believe in the binary, and I think people should just wear whatever they want in terms of their clothes and makeup and fashion, because of course, like always. So I look forward to, like we're saying and talking about, like to them like unlocking stuff for people to just wear whatever they want. Okay, so most of this terrain is pretty much like flatland, which is nice. Oh, another one. Another one. Is this region huge? Oh, no, it's not. I mean, there's gotta be a trick. New region!
I remember the old stories. How the breaker of worlds came down from on high and cleft the earth with a single blow.
I love this
Ralga's
region.
Reach, a holy place, and a fitting home for the resistance, for the brave and the true, the loyal sons and daughters of Alamigo.
Of course, it should look familiar to everybody because we watched this during the
They
trailer.
were waiting for us there. Men and women whose souls still cried out for what was lost. For what could be ours again.
Nice. I appreciate you. Let me see. I like this region though. It's really pretty. The trailer was so hype. I remember being like, I appreciate you. Yeah, no, it's really good. They did a really good job of getting the hype going. It was so funny because Ida was my favorite Scion. So, no. That's amazing. No, I love that. Thank you for sharing that. I love those types of things. Because like I said, Ida's pretty cool. And it's cool that at least we get her story like this. So I'm really excited, again, that they're building on the lore of each character. Because she kind of reminds me of Robin from One Piece. So far, anyway. She really kind of does have that Robin feel to her. Well, no, Yustola kind of reminds me of Robin. Lise kind of reminds me a little bit of Robin. Maybe Nami, too. Alright, let me get the crystals, because I know we're going to be coming back here a lot. Alright, We got 2 over here. I say, let me go to the far one first, so that way we can get closer to the actual place we gotta go. I'm putting all this music on my music player though, because beautifulness. I need to go ahead and buy the soundtracks. I really like all the soundtracks for Final Fantasy XIV. The music is stunning. Like I said, I will always say it every stream, no matter how big and small I am, that I will always appreciate that people watch me play this game because I am having an amazing time. And that's what every game I play, from No Straight Roads to this. So I just want to say thank y'all so much because I'm just having a really good time. This game is really, really cool. I think it was the perfect time for me to play this in my 30s. So I think the timing's perfect. This last etherite so that way you can teleport around this place. All right.
Allow me to welcome you once more to Ralga's Reach, our humble headquarters. My name is Conrad Kemp, and I have the dubious honor of overseeing operations here.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Master Kemp. I am Alphino Leveilleur of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as are my comrades. Before I speak of our purpose here, pray allow me to thank you for sheltering Ida, forgive me, Lys, and Papalimo at great risk to yourselves.
Sorry if I'm saying Lys and everybody's names wrong, but hope folks know who I'm referring to.
No, there's no need for that. They risked their necks for us enough times. It was the least we could do.
I wanted to, I mean, about the mask and...
Don't fret over that. You're not the first person to take up arms against the Empire under a false name. We'd do the same if we had any sense. My condolences for your loss, child.
Papalimo laid down his life to save us, to give us a chance to make a better future for ourselves. There will never be a better time to drive the Garleans from our lands. But we have to take the lead on this. We can't leave it to fanatics like Ilberd.
More than a few of our people were taken in by his promises. Followed him all the way to the wall. Good men and women who never came back. When Monago told us what had happened, how the bastard had made sacrifices of them for his twisted ritual, by Rolger it filled me with an unholy fury. But what's done is done. Best we can do now is see that it wasn't all in vain.
That is why we are here today, sir, to see that some good comes of this tragedy. On behalf of the Eorzean Alliance, we do hereby extend a formal offer of military assistance to the Alamegan resistance.
Do you now? Well, go on then. I'm sure there's more to it than that. So that's the way of it, eh? The Alliance, hoping to avoid a direct confrontation with the superior forces of the Empire, wishes to engage them by proxy with our vastly inferior ones. My comrades and I must confer on your proposal. A moment, if you please.
Of course, Master Kemp. Take all the time you require.
All right, let me see where we are in the MSQ real quick. So just as a reminder to folks, we've done all the White Mage quest for Stormblood already. The next one after that would be Whence to Healing Springs, but that's not till level 80, and I don't think we can do that until Shadowbringers. In fact, I can even say that is wild. But let me see where we are in the MSQ for Stormblood. I know we're still in the very beginnings. Okay. So what we might do is get through the rest of the main quest chain, the first 5, and then we might call it from there for today. So that way, when we come back from Final Fantasy 14, we'll be able to do the rest of the quest line. We're still in the very beginnings of Stormblood, though, so we are anywhere near the end of it. But I figure getting a few of them in, since the streams intended to be short, would be great. So that way, I'll probably just run around off stream and do like side quests, get some glamour points going, and do some other stuff. So when I come back online in a week or so, we can move forward. But yeah, we're in the main Stormblood MSQ, and yeah, we'll probably do a few more, and then we'll call it for stream today. More gear. These cutscenes are long too, which I have no problem with, but going to the center of the city. Oh, me. Oh, the foreshadowing. Oh, the foreshadowing. I see you, Stormblood. I see you about to hurt my feelings, too. You can't say Storm of Blood like 4 times and not think to me that has something to do that you want me to pay attention to the story like that. Because otherwise, I'm going to look at you like, why are you saying that multiple times? Because, nah, I'm scared. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to run into the wall like that. That was kind of jarring. Whoops. Oh, let me get to this other crystal so we can just jet over to the central one. Wait, what's this actually? Oh, there's resistance tokens. Oh. Interesting. Guess I'll take the high helm. I just wanted to see what it looked like. I'll still pick it up, but it's interesting. Checking the quest line.
Thank you all for waiting. We have reached a consensus. I, Conrad Kemp, do hereby accept the Eorzean Alliance's proposal. You must understand, however, that our cooperation comes with certain caveats.
Those caveats being...
I take no joy in this, just so you know. Were it within my power, I'd offer you more assistance. But the Resistance is far more fragmented than you realize. The men and women in my care belong to but one of many factions. Simply put, I can only speak for the people of Rolga's Reach. Now, I have every intention of appealing to the others, and I expect many will agree. But it will take time, and I cannot guarantee universal support.
Understood. I shall see that the Alliance is under no misapprehensions as to your position.
Much obliged. But that's not the whole of it. As you can imagine, the loss of those who cast their lot with the Griffin left us short on numbers. Some of our most trusted veterans died at the wall, and we've had to fill their posts with the young and inexperienced. Frankly, everything's in a right bloody mess.
Oh, we'd be more than happy to help you get back on your feet. If we're going to work together, we'll be doing ourselves a favor.
Well, there's no shortage of work to be done, that's for sure. We're in dire need of new blood, too.
Ishtola and I could lend a hand in the infirmary. From what I saw, they could do with a few more healers.
Very well. I, for my part, shall return to the Rising Stones. I'm certain there are others among the Scions who would welcome the opportunity to fight for Alamegan liberation.
Is there anything else we can do to help?
I had something else in mind for you lot. Monargo and Methrid will tell you more.
Understood. We won't let you down.
Is this the next one? Yep. All right. So we'll set it up for next time, and then we'll call it here. So just, I think from my understanding, there are 2 quest lines from here. There's his quest line and hers. And then it will join back into the main story in terms of the MSQ. So we're just going to accept both of theirs. All right, we will head back to Gridania, and we will close out stream today. y'all probably know during the next like week, I'm probably gonna be doing side stuff, maybe some raids. I don't know. We gonna figure it out, but we probably gonna be like level 79 or 80 by the time I come back, cause I know me. I love Baby Lashola. All right. Let me log out. Yeah, thank you so much. Thanks, y'all. I appreciate it. Let me go back to the chatting screen. We'll turn on the music just so we can write out. But yeah, thanks everybody for kicking it with me. I hope you were able to enjoy a stream, whether you co-worked for a little bit with me at the top or if you watched me get through some of Stormblood. I really like Final Fantasy 14. I will say that every time. I think right now the story is very much makes sense plot-wise, where we've just got out of Heavensport. We helped Ishgard and Emmerich and folks basically defeat the dragons, or not defeat the dragons, but basically reach a point where they can move anew in terms of dragons and people working together. And we found our friends. We've lost some friends along the way, but so far we're really just trying to make sure we can protect the world around us away from the Asians who've been working to clearly cause some shenanigans. So we are not only needing to find I was about to say Pew Pew. I forget their names. But we need to find the dragon as well as the I forget what his name, Omega? Yeah, Omega. We need to find Omega and the folks who crashed during the battle. But we've got to help and see if the Alamigo Alliance and Resistance will join up to be able to stop what's to come to prevent war. So it kind of is setting it up for Stormblood and the themes of what's to come, clearly. So I'm really excited to where the story is going. And I'm really grateful for the opportunity. I cannot believe I am in Stormblood because what happens with each expansion is after Stormblood, there'll be post Stormblood content or like quests to do, and then there'll be Shadowbringers. So I'm about inching towards. I mean, Dawn Trial's coming out, so I already know. Like I think I talked about, which makes sense. I think I said I'd be in Stormblood by, June, July, August. So we'll probably be in Shadowbringers probably late summer, maybe in like August, September. And then I'll probably be in Shadowbringers like fall, winter. And then I'm assuming I'll be in Endwalker sometime next year. And then so I won't really be anywhere near Dawntrail probably until next year, which is totally fine. I'm not shocked by that, honestly. But all it is to say, I will be bobbing and weaving spoilers as much as possible. And I appreciate y'all in terms of kicking it with me since I might mute the words, like I said on social. I've gone back and forth, but I think I'll try to bob and weave stuff while still getting some of the content for what's to come, as well as I just love staying in the know, getting more and more immersed into the community, as well as other games that are coming out like Monster Hunter or some of the other cozy games that I want to play soon. So, but yeah, thank you all again for kicking it with me. Again, I will not be back this week because of the calls to action. So I will be back more than likely on the 27th of June. So I won't be back for a little bit. But it's all good. I'll be back after the 23rd. I might do a pop-up co-working stream or something on Tuesday. For sure, I'll probably stream Final Fantasy again on Thursday. It's already up on my schedule on YouTube. You should be able to see it, basically. But essentially, I will be moving forward in that regard. But for now, let me see who is currently streaming going on right now. I know a lot of my mutuals won't be streaming this week as well because of the calls of action. So I'm trying to see if there's anybody I can send y'all off to. If y'all want to go watch somebody else, Ian Quest, who's a mutual and one of the most one of the coolest people, is currently streaming right now. They are playing Gordon Quest, I think it's how you pronounce it. They're playing Gordon Quest over on Twitch. Someone I do appreciate watching and always supporting other Black creatives, but another streamer, Blazette Midnight. Some of you might know who she is. She's currently streaming right now, RKGK. So if you want to go watch her, I highly recommend her. I appreciate stopping by when I can. in terms of just, supporting creatives. I do appreciate seeing their content. And if I don't like know them personally and we're not, anything like that, I still want to like point out folks y'all should go check out. But yeah, Ian or Blazette would be good choices in terms of things. Um, yeah, no worries. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Thank y'all for coming through, especially on, some folks are doing stuff for Father's Day. There are things going on. And again, I still wanted to get some of the MSQ a little bit, but I also want to be mindful not to break anything in terms of the calls to action. So this is why this will be my last stream for this week. I will not be posting a schedule either, but I will go ahead and update my YouTube channel for post the 23rd. So just look out for that. If you're subscribed, you can go ahead, as always, to put on a notification for when I do pop up again, which will again probably be on the 27th. But again, for in the meantime, go check out these other folks. If not, if you are in the Discord, you'll see me around there, just updating some things and just chilling out with folks in terms of co-working. So I hope folks will enjoy that. I'll probably be working behind the scenes to update things for stream and everything, as well as just getting things going in terms of assets and stuff I've got going on in terms of plans. So, but thank y'all so much for coming through. I sincerely appreciate you as always. Again, I'm really excited to move forward with Stormblood, but for now, we will do some other things. I'll probably do some side quest stuff. Like I play Final Fantasy 14. I try to make it consistent part of my daily schedule. If not, I play it off stream all the time. So I'll probably more likely unlock some of the area that you saw that I didn't get to yet. Probably see if there's some side quests I can do, and also just look up glamour and just kind of, keep reading up on White Mage, Astro Logan, and things like that too. And just having some fun. But already, I think that's everything, y'all. Please take care. And again, with all the calls to action, please pay attention to what's going on in the world around you. Please be socially conscious if you can. Do your part if you're able to. And again, for those folks who are full-time streamers, don't go off on them or be strange if, they're still streaming during this week. Not everybody can take the time off to create space for dialogue and conversations. For those of you in the Discord, there are resources there in terms of things from my understanding, but also just in general, there will be things from mutuals and friends too, sharing about what's going on in the world, whether it's from COVID to bird flu to what's going on in Congo and Sudan and Hawaii and other places. So I just want folks to but to use this time, if you would like to just, pay attention to what's going on. We can all be cozy and comfortable and have some good times and good conversations, but it's also really important to just know what's going on in the world and just always learn and keep growing as people. So yeah, like neurons, humans that wire together thrive together, and that's just how it goes. But alrighty, y'all, thank you so much for coming through, everybody. I appreciate y'all who were here live, whether you're watching me morning, afternoon, or evening, whether you lurked or whether you're watching the VOD. Thank you so much for making some time in your schedule. I will see you in about a week and a half. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of your week / time. Stay safe, stay well, and I'll be around. I'll be doing some shenanigans behind the scene, but all right. We're going to ride out, so I hope folks enjoyed it, and take care. No worries. Thank you. I appreciate you and everybody as always. But yeah, again, please pay attention to what's going on in the world around you. I'm grateful and privileged to be able to say something. So I'm going to do what I can as a hobbyist and as who I am as a person to do what I can as much as possible. So I really appreciate y'all. And again, I appreciate the community and mutuals and friends in the space in terms of things. But alrighty, y'all, I'm going to go scamper. I'm going to go get some sun, maybe stretch a little bit. I'm actually going to figure out where my masks are, my N95s in terms of things, and do some reading and prep for this week and next week too. So it'll be some good things for me. But like I said, if y'all want to come find me, y'all know where to find me. I'll be around. But until then, take care, stay safe, stay well, and I will write it out on the music. Take care. Have a nice one. Appreciate you. Bye-bye for now. Huzzah!